Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Oh, big stretch. Ooh, big stretch. Heldo, 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 Anthony. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. Happy Sunday. Hope your weekend has been pretty okay. Hope it's been normal. Matango, customize your dad. Lovely to see you. Welcome to my little stream. It's my stream for you, and my stream for me. Gosh. It feels like it's been forever. It's only been a week since I last streamed. I was trapped in the Torment Nexus for a little while, so I couldn't stream basically all throughout the past week. Yesterday was the past, and tomorrow is the future. But today is a gift. That's why they call it the Genesis. That is damn true. That is so damn true. Oh, well, it's a good time to get entranced by noise music. And honestly, that's, it's what noise music is for. If the noise music isn't putting you into some kind of state, then is it any different than just the noise of the everyday? One must wonder. So, yeah, I've been in the Torment Nexus, which has not been fun, but I'm mostly out of it. I'm at least out of it enough to wish Snake Man in the chat a happy Mother's Day. Happy day for any moms out there watching. I'm saluting and crying. Blob, hi. Hi. Happy day, happy today. Oh, I appreciate the kind words. The torment comes for us all. So that's a fucked up response. Hold on. Let me come up with something nicer. I'll be fine. I'll be all right. Ultimately, the headline of my Torment Nexus week is that I'll ultimately be fine. So there's no need to worry. The Torment might still prevent me from streaming Tuesday. It might cause me to stream on Wednesday instead, but I'll let you know if that ends up happening. Stay tuned. Instead of talking about the Torment, let's talk instead about some of the good things that have been occurring. For example, last night I went to see a freaking silent movie. A freaking a screening of an old movie, an old Charlie Chaplin movie, and it was a screening in a church, and they were even playing live music alongside of it, as if it were an old-timey. And that was really lovely. That was a wonderful time. It was awesome to hear the music. The church even had a big fuck-off pipe organ that they would bust out occasionally. Which one? It was the Gold Rush, which I had not seen before. And, there's some laughs still to be had to this very day. Even though that movie's 100 years old, it's still fun to go see it in a group setting and with music playing. Hi, Danny. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to Sunday. City Lights is peak. I've heard this. The friend I went to go see Gold Rush with said City Lights is one of the few movies that is guaranteed to make him cry. Yes, the games are from when I was but a wee baby. These are the games that freaking some of my earliest gaming memories are these games. Modern Times goes crazy. Modern Times is hit after hit, actually. It's shockingly a banger. What else? So that was fun. That was an awesome experience. Highly recommend if you ever get the chance. The other good thing in my life, and I'm trying to find a way to I'm trying to find a way to say this that isn't TMI and isn't weird and isn't inviting unwanted attention. So I'm trying to figure out a good way to broach this subject. I guess I can just say I've been wearing bras lately. I guess I can just say that. For all the various torments and woes of the day-to-day life, my tits are going crazier than ever, and that's awesome. It's quite awesome, to be honest. I need beautiful men to coquettishly avert their gaze. I need beautiful women to say, "You seem different lately." And if you're beautiful and non-binary, well, I shan't say. It's a weird subject to bring up. I feel strange being like, "Hey guys, tits update. They're going great." But you know, it is a small source of joy in life. And I do mean small. Haha. Hee hee. So yeah, that's cool. That's pretty cool. That's fun. Congratulations to me, and my girls. What do we have for you tonight? Today, this afternoon, it's 6 Genesis games that I grew up playing, because they were my older brother's Genesis. My older brother, who's 9 years older than me, he would have been, 11 or 12 when I would have been playing these games, I guess. So that's the kind of person who was assembling this collection of Genesis games. I should also clarify, we've got 6 games for you tonight. The collection that we grew up with, however, was actually 8 games large. We won't be playing Sonic 1 tonight. We won't be playing Sonic 2 tonight. I just figure, you know Sonic 1, you know Sonic 2. You don't need, if I'm giving you a tour of the old dusty collection, we don't need to spend time on, like, the most well-known ones. Plus, I also played Sonic 1 Deathless, like, kind of recently. Within the last month or so, I think. I love Sonic 1, I love Sonic 2. I'm not saying they're not bangers. I'm just saying we're here for the odd ones. We're here for the unusual ones. At least I think we're here for the unusual ones. How does that sound? Want to see some gaming? Want to see a little thing I like to call the Sega Genesis? We did grow up with the Model 1, the one that says high-definition graphics on it. So that's cool. That was fun. That's an awesome device. I still have it in a closet somewhere around here, as well as all of these games. They're all sitting on a shelf somewhere behind me. But yeah, let's start with our first game. Mooware, hello, welcome. You're just in time for our very first game, which the title is spoiling. We're just going in alphabetical order today. Oh, I should also turn up the emulator because it's quiet. Sorry about my cursor, it'll be gone before you know it. Yay. Yes, sir. It's Altered Beast, baby! Now, I know we've played on this stream, the arcade version, a couple weeks ago. We played the NES, the Famicom version, a couple weeks ago. And back when I did my Master System wheel, we also played the Master System version. But it's time to play the actual version that I know and am familiar with. They've been altering this beast a lot lately. That text is barely legible, wise from your wave, etc., etc. You know Altered Beast. I think this game is kind of a banger. It's kind of awesome.
Power up.
How's the volume? Volume's all good, audio's normal, I'm audible, the game's audible. It all looks like normal to me. But if it isn't, speak now or forever hold your pee. Audio normal! We're powering up! Let's go! Audio normal. Yeah! Check this guy out. He's got a single yellow pixel for eyes. He can do this.
Welcome to your doom.
Welcome to your doom. This guy and his devious smile.
Oh!
Become huge, then become beast. I seem to have forgotten the strat of how to cheese this man. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. There we go. I always thought that the destructive clouds were giant things of popcorn as a youngin. In general, I don't think I thought much of the fact that this game is all bloody and stuff. I was just like, whoa, cool. Cool game about punching. And becoming large. We're gonna play these games, you know, till I feel like it, basically. I'll do my best. Altered Beast feels... The Genesis version specifically feels like a game that I should be able to beat. It's much more, darn it, it's much more beatable with 2 players. With 2 players, it's very, very doable.
Power up.
But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure if I've ever actually beaten it solo. I also like that he has this, like, electric attack that doesn't hurt you. It just, like, knocks you back. There is a continue code. Yes, there is a continue code. There's also a, like, there is an options menu, but you have to do, like, a weird input to get it, and you can, like, give yourself maybe more health and, like, adjust the difficulty there. Maybe give yourself some more continues. I'm not above entering an options menu. Oh, what a guy. These guys, who I think I would learn would actually appear in Golden Axe later. Dragon. Now this is the sound. This is the noise. Everybody a fan of noise and sound and audio experiences? I don't know if I'm gonna survive this fight, honestly. We'll see.
Welcome to your doom.
Oh, I'm sure that there are all kinds of fucked up emulators that really mangled this particular noise. Oh, awesome. That is significantly easier than the arcade boss from my memory. He sucks our orbs away. I didn't mean to skip that particular cutscene. I'm sorry that we are missing all the lore when the Altered Beast has lore.
Power up.
For a long time, I didn't realize that you could jump higher by holding high, and so I probably thought that that jump was not possible for a very long time.
Oh!
Dead. Killed. I'm gonna look up what the options menu input is, because I'm curious. Altered Beast, Genesis, cheats. I know there's also... Okay. Deselect... Oh, there's level select, I see. Does this game have 6-button support? What the hell? Maybe there was a re-release that had 6-button support? Nutso if true. Yeah, 3 buttons. 3 buttons was already a bit much for my little baby brain. The Genesis often only had, well, the controllers I grew up with only had 3 buttons. It was only much later that I learned that 6 buttons controllers were also released, and some games, a lot of games, supported it. Supported, unique inputs for those extra 3 buttons. Including, of course, that Street Fighter. Press start on controller 2 if you want to play second. I don't think I ever... Oh, shit. Eyes. I didn't realize they had the eyes in this version. Cool. Scary. Okay. It's simply holding B and pressing start. Alright. We'll start at the start. We'll stick with normal. We'll buff up our health and give ourselves the most amount of lives. How's that sound?
Rise from your grave.
I think that sounds perfectly good. We'll see ourselves pretty much all of Altered Beast this way, I hope. We'll at least get to the last level, I think.
Power up.
The Genesis was... I feel like the Genesis was often described of as the console of some acquaintanceful kid. And, well, I would have been too young to be such a kid, but my older brother certainly was such a kid. Whoa, we got a guy. Man.
Welcome to your doom.
Alright, now we know, now we remember the strat, now it'll be easy. There we go. Ah, no! We failed to kill him without losing a life. That's okay. This game simply has a... There's a charming simplicity to this game. IMO. Go forward, beat up dudes, transform. If you don't transform in time, you have to do another loop. An really odd little beat 'em up.
Power up.
Learning that this was like the pack-in game for the Genesis. Always felt so strange to me. Like it was, I mean, I think eventually they changed it to be Sonic 1, or maybe even Sonic 2, but... These are some good little, imps. Good little demon guys. But yeah, the Genesis was my brother's, and I'm still, you know, he's the one who would have assembled this collection, whether through gifts or, you know, money of allowance or what. Oh my god, that guy had me in a perfect stun lock. No, no! Be nice to me. Power up. But yeah, so obviously growing up, I was just like, oh, these are the games. These are the video games that exist. Learning that there was an arcade port, or learning that it was ported from the arcades, was a big revelation. And then actually looking up that version and finding that it has its own unique ending. Where all the characters, heroes, the beasts, they all, like, take off their suits and, like, shooting raps, and, like, the cameraman says, alright, that's a rap on shooting Altered Beast, everybody. Like, it's all a movie. That boggled my mind. I said, wow, that's awesome. That delights me to no end. Does this game give you extra lives after a certain number of score, a certain amount of point? I hope so. Oh, here he is.
Welcome to your doom.
Awesome sound of boss appearing. He's done so easily. It's over. The Genesis can produce mind-boggling effects. Consider my mind boggled. No! Zeus's daughter is having trouble. So sad. Power up. The big man. Ah, no, I want to punch these particular wolves. Okay.
Power up.
For those unfamiliar, you want to defeat those blue wolves to collect their funny orbs. And usually there's exactly 3 per loop of a level. We're a bear now. So if you miss even one, it's over. I don't think I ever noticed that we actually turn foes to stone as bear.
Welcome to your doom.
I forget who this guy is. I forget what your problem is. Who is this man? Oh, it's an awesome guy. Yes, okay, I see. Troubling.
Oh!
Okay, we are on our 0th life. We do it! I think it was... Perhaps it was... It may have been a RetroPal stream. He is a good host, you gotta admit. Learning that there was there was a cheat in this game to decide to set what you transform into on each round. So if you want to, you can scramble the
Power up.
beasts. No. Or you can set all the beasts to the same beast. Scrambled beasts is a different game. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't confuse the two. Ah, gosh. I don't think we got a single freaking orb. No, we might have gotten one. I think one, when we have one orb, our punches start to have the fire effect. Maybe I'm wrong.
Power up.
Also, you do gotta love zombie that is holding its own head. Simply quite classic. I was an easily scared child, especially of video games. It's possible that I was scared of this game as a youngin', but I don't really have any memory of that. There are games we'll play tonight that I do have memories of getting scared about and of, and I'll share those with you, but strangely, this is not one of them. Despite its relatively visceral vibes. Compared to, like, you know, Sonic. Oh, let me at him, let me at him. Ow, he got away again, what a jerk. Okay, what is here? Tiger! Tiger, burning bright. Fire your ball into the night. I was weirdly, again, it's entirely possible that transforming face would have scared me, but maybe I was just desensitized. I was just like, wow, we're a tiger now. This is awesome. This is normal to want and possible to achieve. The abrupt, I will say, the abrupt game over, not game over, but the abrupt death of Sonic, the way, like, his pupils go small and it just makes, like, a thudding sound and it just abruptly cuts the action, did jump scare me quite a bit. I know nothing about PS2 Altered Beast. Yo, this guy's kind of cute. No. We might use a continue. We might hit the continue button, which I think is A and start. Yes, indeed. I do remember being scared of Sonic drowning. That was definitely something that I felt. Ah, the wolves here at the start of this level are so energetic. You can really just chain your air normals together in a kind of a crazy way. I think this was, I mean, this is an early brawler, an early beat 'em up. I think that, in my experience playing some of them, it seems like a lot of them are not ready for how strong aerial attacks are, jump attacks are. Listen to the sound of our kicks. Listen to the horrible rumbling that our kicks do. They know not to fuck with us. Also the hopping purple guys that hop on your head. Kinda cute. Kind of a cute foe. Ah! I was locked into powering up. Yeah, it's definitely your phone is close to the microphone and on vibration type noise. Ooh, let me at him. Ooh, I oughta. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Alright, we become Taigi. I think the fire effect and like the blue background flashing effect did a lot to assuage any fears I had of that screen. Like, oh, this is good. This is actually radical when this happens. I was also probably, you know, I do have memories of watching Power Rangers. So I was probably, like, aware of, like, you know, the idea of, like, becoming a transform, becoming super. Becoming your ultimate guy. As a concept.
Welcome to
Having
your
a magical girl transformation sort of thing happen to you, although I think that would have predated. Yeah, this guy's a little bit cute. This guy's a little bit of a Super Metroid enemy, isn't he? Ah! Oh man, his projectile Oki. Probably this is the safer way to fight. Because it seems like I can't really do the... The Altered Beast on all fours is really how he was meant to be. Also, hi, Fireman. Describing this guy as an alligator fucking a beach ball, he's just holding it. Why must we be so vulgar? What this guy fucks in the privacy of his own cathedral is nobody's business. Yeah, it's extremely... Altered Beast does have a unique vibe to it. It's obviously cribbing from a lot of the, like, barbarian stuff of the time, I think. But, I don't know. I think it's cooking something interesting. Obviously, I'm being a lot more generous to it because this is the version of childhood. This is the version that evokes the memories, the feeling. To me. Expect much more kindness towards these games than they may or may not deserve. But I think this is generally a game people, you know, people look pretty fondly on this. I think this would have been a game that we would have gotten as the pack-in. Holy shit, this guy refuses to die. This guy simply won't die in the least. Well, thank you for peeking in. I hope you have fun going out. And if you don't, well, that's horrible. Exactly. Like, I think contextualizing this as a Genesis launch title invites a lot more generosity to it. Because it's very like, oh, they just wanted to show off big sprites and their ability to port an arcade game. Yes, the Sun and Breeze is so good. Also, hello, Magnificent Scoops. Welcome here. Yeah! I got a bird! Check this out. It's level 5. It's the final level. Oh, fuck. The Boxing Goatman. Dunno, hello! Welcome to the last stage. Oh, fuck, these awesome purple unicorn men. Also, the game over... The pensive, swagful beat of the game over? You gotta give it up. The Vile Face is always disempowering the Altered Beast, and we hate when this happens. We straight up cannot stand it. I don't think I ever noticed their little tongue sticking out before when they take a hit. These purple guys are pretty funny. They don't even die violently, they become like smushed. Golden Rhino? I feel like I don't often get to this level unless I'm playing with a friend. So it's been a long time since I've seen these particular guys. And I gotta tell ya, I'm delighted by what I'm seeing. Ah. It's a cool color scheme. Oh, and the pile of sorrow and suffering in the foreground. Genesis really is doing. No, I missed another funny guy. I love that they have the fucking two-steppy. The Vile Zapper. He halts my progress and won't accept me unless I become an entire whole beast. Oh, these guys are little fishies? Cool. Oh yeah! We can use all 16 bits of the processing power to show all this rancid decay. That'll show those Nintendrones what for. Ark. Damn, this last level of the game is actually kind of tough. It's kind of got some hands. I also do really like that crouch and kick is just this anti-air. There's something kind of nice about this. Hey, welcome to TF to Sundays. Welcome, hello. Hope you're doing all right. It's Altered Beast, baby. What if there was a beast? Moral of the story. Power up. I do feel like the enemy spawns do increase a bit if you're playing with a friend, but I'm not sure.
There's no time to play games.
That's Shadow. Shadow, take it easy. We have all the time in the world to play games today. Team Fortress Sundays. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Demo Man.
Welcome to your doom.
Hey, wait, you're actually fighting me even though I'm not transformed? Is that allowed? I don't think I was even aware that this was a possibility. Is it like is it like if you fail to transform after enough loops? Wow, that's scary. Also, he's absolutely got the he's got the oppressive Okuzemi on me. I think with a continue we can take care of that guy, no problem. Although we did start from a continue, didn't we? And we did end up whittling through all of our lives. We'll give it one more shot, and then we'll move on. Yeah, don't worry, everybody. Don't worry, Website Eve. First of all, hello, and don't worry, because this is a normal man. This is the type of man who would never get altered no matter how many blue wolves he defeats. Rhinos and their famous punches.
Power up.
Oh, true, it's the beast that gets altered. Also, dare I say it, is man not a type of beast? Loath as I am to admit it. Perhaps we were beast all along. I don't know why I would be loath. True, we are altering them into various piles of goop and slime. Are we not men? We are Devo. True. You think that Devo ever wrote a song about altering a beast? Mankind knew that they could not change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they altered the beasts. Likely activity for mankind. Oh, when I let a guy go, I feel like shit about it. Simple 1500 the Beast. Is there a Simple 1500 the Beast? That would be cool. I should check out these simple 1500
Power
games.
up.
They seem quite delightful and varied and silly. Ah! These orbs are really killing my man. Okay. Now, we're the Golden Wolf. We're completely different from the other wolf. From the start. It's definitely not a palette swap because they ran out of time. Yeah, I've got bad news. The beast has been altered. And the alterations cannot be reversed. He's like this. He's looking a bit like he's made out of cheese. Here. But that's okay.
Welcome to your doom.
Yeah, I'm the first ever streamer to tell lies. Is this it? Is this the strat? No, he does have lows, so it's not guaranteed, but he does seem more immune than the first guy to our awesome thing. Yes! When the beast has altered. Collab with the truthful streamer for the ultimate puzzle. Yes! We've done it! We've rescued... Girl! Love wins! And then we get to beat up the credits, which I think is kind of cute. Coordinate, no nukes! True, I guess. Nav. Special thanks to Team Shinobi! And... push any key to start the next round. Good luck. And then there's another loop. And I actually have never really known if this second loop is like... I think the second loop is a bit harder. Phoenix Rai, rip. At a glance, it seems a bit tougher.
Power up.
Let's ride this loop out until we game over. Oh yeah, this guy was not present in the first loop. I don't know if I've ever actually beaten the second loop. Now that I'm thinking about it. At the time, my thought was always, well, one loop is plenty, you know?
Power up.
Now I'm kind of curious about how, if the myriad ways where they'll make this game fucked up and evil on the second loop, though, due to my somewhat sicko's nature that has evolved. Give me this orb. Make me a wolf.
Welcome to your doom.
Welcome to your doom, everybody. Yeah, regular, cheeseless wolf. Same story as ever. And what is it but the tale as old as time. The love between woman and wolfman.
Power up.
Whoa, forget the Joker. Hello. Thank you for resubbing for 2 months. Yoda demand. That's true.
Power up.
Yeah, the bad guy in this game is really loving life. He's really living, laughing. And he's doing a bit of loving, I bet. I betcha. I like his somewhat demure stance. Holding up his cloak to himself a bit. Holy shit! Wow! 10 gifted subs from Forget the Joker. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you for contributing to the Yoda Fund. Much appreciated. That's incredible. Enjoy your subs. Enjoy your emotions that you can share. Courtesy of Forget the Joker's generosities. Enjoy True. True might be a follower emote. I think True and Montreal are both follower emotes. And then everything else is available to subs. Yes, you can express evil. You can express emotion of River Devil, the valuable emotion. When there's a creature in the way, everyone loves the River Devil. I don't think I never played Zelda 2 on this particular channel, did I? I played that in like the chessboard.
Welcome to your doom.
But I do fucking love that River Devil. That guy is so cool. It's good if you want to unleash fear in a Twitch chat every so often. If a Twitch streamer has not got a flute, oh boy. They're about to have a rough go. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow 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 bow. That one in particular is always a little bit tricky. Do.
Oh!
Dying. I feel like there's gotta be a minor league baseball or a hockey team called the River Devils. I feel like there's gotta be like somewhere in Minnesota. Surely there's a River Devils. There's definitely a few blank Devils teams out there. All right, we've altered the beast. What's next for us? What's the next game in the 6 games that I grew up with? The 6 out of 8 games that I grew up with. In the 21st century, a blast of cosmic radiation bombarded Terra 12, a deep space outpost of Earth, hideously mutating all transplanted life. A fleet of savage beings followed the radiation wave, invaded the planet, and began the systematic destruction of all remaining sentient life. Years of battling the alien governors had gone by, and now only one hope survives to avenge the desperate Terran colonists. Atomic Robo Kid. Anybody heard of this one? Anybody fuck with Atomic Robo Kid? Anybody, this game... Listen, these are the games I grew up with. These aren't games I sought out. These are simply the games that informed my understanding of gaming. And so, yes, for a long time I thought, okay, games are where a beast gets altered or a Robo Kid becomes atomized. They did affect me. So this is an interesting one. So Altered Beast came with the Genesis, I believe. Every subsequent game we're going to play is based on a franchise. So likely it was either a gift or my older brother going, oh, that guy, cool. I'll buy a game based on that one. This one is the outlier. This one is always the one that is mysterious to me. I always have to remember that my older brother was operating in a time before the internet. He might have had magazines. He might have had, a friend, say, maybe he played a game at a friend's house or something. Also, check this out. Yeah, we can pin that message. Mario is often altered. This is true. Alright, let's get in here. We'll alter the options. We'll stay on easy, actually. Act 1. So check out Atomic Robo Kid. He can fly around, he can fire a gun. He can walk around on the ground. He can shoot these little guys. And he can get a weapon from them. Also, it's a game where you die in a single hit, which, as a baby, meant this game was basically impossible. This is a game that I was doing a lot of watching my older brother play this one, and even he, you know, would struggle quite greatly. You can collect a variety of weapons. I do like how scrungly we are. I've warmed up on this game over time. I think this game is kind of cooking a little bit. This is an awesome noise. This is the most noiseful game that we're probably going to be playing tonight, I think. I could be proven wrong. I feel like this is the best weapon because it goes through stuff. Also, we already got an extra life? Hell yes. Noisious. I do also like that we can keep shooting this thing and getting, oh, fast, I see. We touched that weird gray dot. All of a sudden, this level starts like this. We're just instantly under attack. Fuck. Yeah, okay, this game's fucked up. This game's twisted. Also, like, the soundtrack of this game is interesting. It's so fucking scrungly. It's some of the most, like, I think that there are really awesome melodies in this soundtrack, but I think they're arranged really weirdly, and maybe not taking full advantage of what the Genesis has to offer. Like, what was that drum fill? What was that drum fill? And it's just like, all the tones are so harsh and blown out. I think it's just like, it's good melodies arranged in a way that's nasty. No! I'm a fool. I do like, also, you know, a shmup of the era. It might have been cheap. It might be that it cost less dollars. It's entirely possible. I don't know the exact motivations of what led my my dear older brother, who I love very much, to purchase this particular one. It's such a, like, even for like a you die in one hit, this second level feels like it's a fucking crazy spike, though, still, to this day. And every time I wonder, was I too mean to this? Is this game like, maybe this game is like easy now that I'm like not a baby? No, it's like fucked up. I will say though, one thing I do like about this game is the fact that when you die, you don't lose all of your weapons. You only lose the weapon you currently have equipped. That is a surprising kindness. Do you like when Atomic Robokid dies and he looks at the camera like, well, nice job, idiot? That's always how I interpreted his glance when he dies. The thrilling back and forth. For some reason, in my memory, like, there's, like, back-of-the-box stuff that tries to make it seem like this guy's, like, got a tood. He's, like, the coolest. Oh, also, branching paths. Shall we go upper or lower? Are there speedrunners of this game? Probably, but like... Yeah, he's doing like Jim from The Office camera mugging. Like the start of this song, quite lovely. And then the lead hits and it's the harshest tone you've ever heard in your life. We picked up a rapid fire, by the way. Okay, it ran out. I like the look of this game. I think that this game has an interesting and cool vibe that always, like, struck me as very, like... I like that we can walk on the ground. We can do the, I'm learning just now that we can do the Yoshi in Super Mario World fucking wiggle at the camera like this. Which is awesome. And then the bosses are these fuck-off big boys. With all these big ol' moving parts. And big ol' glowing weak points. Boss song kinda goes. Boss song kinda not bad, honestly. And then I think we get this weird 1v1 sort of situation. We have to fight off against someone our own size, quote unquote. And I believe they also die in one hit as well. So it's purely, this can go very quickly or very long, as you can see. Okay, we got him. Good job, Atomic Robo Kid. Oh fuck, and their story? Where did those gnarly creatures come from? They came in with the cosmic radiation of years ago. You must defeat each and every one. Understood. Any tips? Find the merchant and make an arms deal. I guess we have to find the merchant and make an arms deal, everyone. So yeah, this game has always been fucking mysterious to me. I never hear anybody talking about it. Yeah, really good gamer command. Find the merchant and make an arms deal. Oh, big guy. I think this game also originated in the arcade, and then there was also, like, quote-unquote enhanced PC Engine port eventually, which I'm kind of curious about. I'm kind of want to check either one or both of those out maybe, but, like, you know, I'm not, like, that curious. Check these guys out. It's on Amiga and C64 as well. The doubler. I don't know, it's neat. It's got interesting vibes. It's just unbelievably hard and cruel. And paced bizarrely. We die. There would have been a time when I said this is my least favorite game that we have, due to its difficulty. I don't know if I feel that way anymore. This is a game I definitely attributed a lot more, like, haunting loneliness to. For Atomic Robo Kid's plight. Just because he was such a mysterious guy. Oh, the merchant! So... Cute guy, first of all. Second of all, we have to spend lives, I think, if we want to buy anything. So I think we're gonna not. I do like his tragic. Oh fuck, we could kill him? No! I thought we could just bounce him for a while. Aw, man. Atomic Robo Kid's so fucked up and evil. What's up with why do this? Why have this be your arrangement of foes? Why be so mean to the child? Yeah, we have to pay in our spare guys if we want to do an arms deal. And like, I don't know, it's not like, you know, maybe I'm just on the easy difficulty, but it's not like the game is particularly shy about providing weapons. So I feel like that's not really a trade worth taking. These big guys are great, though. These big guys are pretty good. These are probably my favorite parts of the game, is fighting these big old guys. Oh, we survived. We love to live. I feel like Robo Kid's hitbox is not very generous. I feel like it's easy to get killed by a wayward bullet. He doesn't have one of those famous Toho single pixel hitboxes that everybody goes gaga over. I'm having a tougher time with this guy than with the previous boss we were fighting. If this were Toho, his hitbox would just be the red eye bit. Absolutely it would. Doodly doodly doodly. This weapon seems good, but I'm pretty sure it's not 5 separate bullets, it's just a single object, actually. So if it doesn't make it so it's easy for it to get clipped on like a piece of terrain and not make it all the way to its destination. It's also easy to end up accidentally cornering yourself against these big boy bosses, these governors. Which Toho character would Atomic Robo Kid be? I could not tell you this, but I'm sure someone in chat could. Is there a robot? Is there a robot in Touhou? That doesn't surprise me. See, that one was easy. That one simply, I simply shot correctly. Governors, ha! They think they can beat me. If you're not careful, they'll crush you like a tin can. Any suggestions? Shoot him in the eyes. You got it, boss. Okay, this level's a bit of a maze, if I remember correctly. An atomic-powered robot made. Hold on a sec. We need to look at Rukodo for a bit because I don't think I've heard of this this particular Touhou. I'm liking what I'm seeing, and it was recently made day. Okay. She seems kind of awesome. He does seem a little bit awesome, if you ask me. Yeah, okay. This looks like a good art of her to put on the stream. Hold on one sec, everybody. Open image in new tab. Save image as. Rukodo. Yeah, yeah, he's a snarky guy. He doesn't have, I don't know, it was probably just I never read the text in the cutscenes ever before and like skipped them accidentally, or maybe just didn't know how to read. But here's Rukodo. He's Rukodo, by the way. He seems to be quite awesome. She can be over here. Green. Pair of green. Room of large. I was always just like, this is such a sad and desolate world for this guy. But no, he's chilling. He's thriving. He loves it. I love to kill governors. Governors, huh? Yeah, I do kind of like the vibe of this game, honestly. It has that... It is kind of just doing what every shmup of the era was doing, but I played it as a baby, so I see it and I smile. I love to kill governors. I hope no governors die anytime soon, so that nobody ends up coming to little old me and asking me questions. Okay, here's... Oh, we can... I forgot. We can fire this one in 8 directions. That's why this one's okay. I said this one was a maze, but also, hey, cool tiling. Cool. Yeah, I said this one was a maze, but I think this one might just be straight paths. And winding in a weird way. Great tile, everybody. Great work on this particular tile, gang. These big scary fans that take up the entire tunnel. Okay, have fun looking directly at the sun. I hope it's healthy for your eyes. I hope it makes your eyes stronger. Does a is a labyrinth not a maze? Back! I got stuck on the corner and I hit a freaking bullet. It's me, Atomic Robo Kid, and I hit a freaking bullet. Ah, leave me alone, guys. Oof, okay. Like, doesn't the arrangement feel like it's like missing an instrument almost? The complete lack of drums really makes it feel strange. The original Labyrinth. It's just a strange game with a strange vibe. And it's really fucking hard for no real reason. The back rooms under C also in the page for Labyrinth. That's really, really quite remarkable. Oh, cool guy. Yeah, that's kind of how I mostly feel. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. You'll see. This guy's kind of going crazy. Is that a rule? Is that a hard and fast rule? That seems like there's a lot of crap then. I got a red square. I forget what that means. If I collect enough blank powers, I get that. Is that like a continue, maybe? Would be nice if it was a continue. Yeah, we'll play some games of Craftful. Oh, it actually protects me from dying. That's what it is. Wonderful. We get to see Act 11. Guys. Oh, it's so fucking harsh. Oh, it's violent. Short one. And now we kill you. Never mind, we died. Pretty good game over music. Oh, and we have credit. Let's go for one more credit. I don't think I want to spend all 5 of these credits. on you, on the humble Atomic Robo Kid, respectfully. Okay, now we have to, now we have to try and fight this guy with none weapons, which is gonna be tough. Come on, guy, won't you give a little guy a break? Won't you cut a Robo Kid some slack? Ah! No! That swinging leggy is deceptively difficult to avoid. Also, it sucks that those bullets exit the wall and then continue to survive, so you can be against a wall and then just get got by one. Okay, this might be where Atomic Robo Kid's journey comes to an end. This might be the governor that fells us. Unless... No! This governor hates kids. Many such cases I am loath to report. Jesus. Yeah, this game's fucking... This game's fucking brutal. Even on easy. Maybe you're gonna be the gov that slays me. Cut off. This is it for Atomic Robo Kid, I think. I think I've shown off enough of it that I care to. Never beaten it, and I don't intend to start now. But I don't know. Hearing that there was a PC Engine port once upon a time has me at least a little bit curious about that. Maybe we'll look at that someday. But for now, I think this is a good point to take our first break. We've gone through 2 of 6 of these games. So let's get up and do a stretch, okay? Stretch, hydrate. I'll be refilling my coffee, certainly. And you can also get up and stretch and grab a snack. Do whatever it is that needs doing. And I'll send you to Melon Bread, who can guide you in how to do all of these things. Alright, see you shortly. Bow, 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 dow, bow, 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 dow. Bow, 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 dow, bow, 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 bow. Hope everybody enjoyed the old classic magical sound shower. We're moving on to...
The controller is the one that unifies the chaos. Only you can do this. Stop the Chaos Emeralds!
He's talking about the 3-button Sega Genesis controller, not the 6-button Sega Genesis controller. Here's another game I grew up with. We are entering the realm of the licensed game. Every game going forward is going to be some kind of licensed. And here we have Batman Returns, based on the film Batman Returns. He came back the very next day, even. I'll give myself the most possible lives. Hell yeah. This game is interesting. Somehow Batman returned. I thought he would be returning with Robin. In a perfect world. So Batman has his moves. He has a funny little grappling hook he can use sometimes. It's a very purple and dark game. I remember this being kind of hard to actually distinguish on our old TV. What was what? The thing I always remember about this game is the fact that enemies explode into those nondescript flames that are weird. And they make that horrible honking noise. Yeah, this is another game I've not been able to track down much about who made this game. Aspect? This is the same... Sorry, this is the same devs as Fire Mountain Koki Prey? This is what they got up to when they were free of the... when they were finally freed of... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I feel like this game stinks of American, possibly European. There is a way we can glide. I forget what exactly the button is for that. Is it just hold? This is by Malibu Interactive. Yes, okay, that sounds more correct. I do like our purposeful walk. Here we go, we're Batman. You can also select various weapons and collect ammunition for those weapons. Oh fuck, our determined slopeful walk. It came from the desert lineage. I'm not familiar with It Came from the Desert. Maybe we'll have to do a Malibu Interactive showcase of some kind. Also, the ominous thrum of low health. Okay, yes. Here's the button to glide. Whoa. Wow. Really fascinating sound design in this game. There's a lot of sound effects that'll make the music fully stop and like slow down. It like is one of the only games that where it like felt like it was on the verge of like. Notably, we can't use our special weapons in the air, which sucks. Doesn't feel great. Yeah, it's sonically. My guilty pleasure is that I think the soundtrack is kind of good. It's a little bit good. IMO again could be the baby nostalgia talking. There are some tracks in this game that are downright melancholic. IMO. This one's got kind of a funk to it. It's Catwoman, by the way. Catwoman killed us instantly. The way that like our cape folds up into our death animation, I don't know. I don't think this game quite succeeds at the critical game feel that you'd want out of a Batman game necessarily. But I do think it has a vibe. It has an atmosphere to it. And that atmosphere is certainly like, you know, scrungly mid-tier licensed Genesis game. But weird to see her actually like run rather than just do her famous flips. We did it! We defeated Catwoman. Now this song, this is the bop. Significantly better. Also, this level is bizarre. This derelict building, I guess, that's occupied by clowns. So I probably would have watched the animated series. It would have been airing at the time of my babyhood. Genesis exclusive. Only the Genesis can design levels so diagonally. Also, this guy who's just fucking blasting, just unloading bullets in all directions. So yeah, my most important frame of reference for Batman probably was the animated series, but there was also this, which made it feel very different. I was like, okay, Batman is a guy who kills evil clowns. This is probably the game that instilled a fear of clowns in me, actually, now that come to think of it. I was afraid of clowns for a little while as a child. By the way. Because I was like, they're gonna... Also, this... If we jump into there, we'll get sucked into the vent. So we have to beat this rock up, and then that happens. Cool. Just an odd game. Who wasn't scared of clowns? I suppose so. Don't let Tristy hear you say that, though. I think we want to glide? Oh, we got a 1-up. Wonderful. Whoa. Whoa. And then boss fight. So these guys are just firing gears at us, and we have to beat them up, I guess. This is one of Batman's duties. So this game is based on the movie Batman Returns. It would be a long time, it would be well into adulthood when I would finally first see this movie. And these guys are just part of the set of Gotham. These guys are just like statues at the end of, I don't know if it's City Hall or the Police Hall, one of Gotham's famous buildings. These guys are just decor. I always thought, like, oh, why are these guys not like classic Batman guys? These giant men. Also, I completely forget what the strategy is for these guys. If there is one. Maybe some of our other devices will work. I do enjoy that the pause menu is his funny belt. Okay, with one down, it becomes a bit easier. It becomes a bit more manageable, I think. Batman, do it. And now into this building we go. This is the melancholic song I was referring to, by the way. In addition, this is also like, so the first level is smothered in purple and darkness. You can't really tell what's going on. The second level is that weird building. I actually really like the atmosphere and the look of this particular level. The purple and the, like, turquoise combine really interestingly in my onion. The lightning is flashing outside. It sets a fucking mood, IMO. The lighting is fun. Yeah, it's melancholic. This guy's shooting you with a gun. I think this game's kind of got some heaters. The sadness of what could be sadder than a clown, someone who's supposed to be silly, using a gun? This is the saddest thing that anybody has ever thought of. Nothing's ever been sadder than this. And then like the part in the end where it's the two melodies kind of counterplaying off of each other, genuinely good. Genuinely good. I don't know what to tell you. Genuine fire. Oh, and thank God. Atomic Robo Kid is a game where the enemies will respawn just off screen. This game miraculously does not do that. An enemy dies, they are dead. That's awesome. Of the gargoyles, the gurgle of the gargoyles. Fuck, come on. It's mean of them to put a pit hidden behind the foreground like that. That's just mean. I don't care who you are. I don't care how many times you've saved Gotham. And like the grappling hook, you'd think grappling hook, oh, the famous mechanic of games that everybody loves. Easy layup for a video game. Put a grappling hook in there. This one is not intuitive to use, in my opinion. It feels a bit weird and wacky. Yeah, and, you know, the vibes, impeccable. The actual level design, well, I don't know. Okay, now we're up here, and now we have to climb various platforms, I think? I think that's the goal. I think so. Some of them might fall down. Actually, hey, a 1-up for me, Batman. Thank you. Okay, we do have a checkpoint. This game does have checkpoints, everybody. Although, we are getting rudely assaulted by gargoyles we can't see until after we've landed on the platform. Gargoyle spawner? Oh, fuck. I was taking a sip from my coffee. I forgot that that would happen. It's so sad. Penguin's trick. He got me good with that one. And here he is. As depicted by Danny DeVito himself. I never noticed that there was like a bell ringing in the visuals of this particular arena, and also in the sound of it. He's firing missiles at us, which is really rather rude. I don't remember what weapons are the best weapons to be using. I think we'll just stick with the good old Batarang. Also, enemies even stay dead after you've died. Honestly, that's how I'm feeling. Anytime the Joker shows up, I'm like, fuck that guy. The Penguin's way scarier. Look at him here. You ride on an umbrella, he fire missiles at you. What could be scarier than this? Okay, I might have him figured out. Off he goes. Act 1 cleared. Way to go, Batman. Shrek's Wonderland. Another banger, IMO. Another heater. Time for a level where this happens 100 times. Time to fight 1 million skeletons on 1 million motorcycles. And yeah, Shrek, they got him. But this was back when he was known as Max Shrek. Sort of a Max Headroom parody. Played by Christopher Walken in the movie. Some kind of, you know, business magnate. Similar to Bruce Wayne himself, in fact. Runs for mayor at one point, I think. Maybe? It's been a minute since I've seen the movie. The movie, by the way, pretty good. Kind of a mess, but interesting. IMO. Danny DeVito does put his whole heart and soul into being the Penguin. This guy's throwing objects at us. Posted a relevant bit from the manual. Okay. I probably had this manual growing up, so I'm excited to see what it could be that you're referring to. How do we get up here? I guess over here, because he can't... No, he can cross that little hole. Okay, yes, we can use that to put enough distance. But we still... I see. I remember now. It's all coming back to the old bats. He hits like a fucking truck, though. Let's just try this, then. He's kicking my ass. He's really giving me the business. I completely forget what the strategy is for this guy once you get up there. Oh, I don't like how this game controls. It doesn't feel good to play it. We can't fall down the hole either. Once we're in the we can't be on the left is the problem. Ooh, let's try continuing. He's a bit of a he's a bit Karnov with it. You're right to say so. I always thought that guy was Shrek. But that is not true. That is not Shrek. Let's look at what Anthony's posted in the Discord, everybody. Let's see. Really good. Really quite good. I will share it with the class. I will share this image with the entire class real quickly as soon as I make it appear. Act 2, Shrek's Wonderland. Looks like Catwoman's been here. It must have been a fire sale. Don't get rolled over by the merchandise. It could cost you your life. One of those might make more sense if I actually do get there. We'll see. I'm gonna give Shrek up here another credit's worth of attempts. Also, I'm weirdly charmed by the fact that the numbers UI at the bottom is like calculator numbers. It's like LCD numbers. Batman's insane crouching forward medium kick. Full of that kind of writing. I mean, it was for a long time the kind of writing that Batman was yeah, HUD as an object menu of your belt, pretty good. That stuff kind of works. Again, I think for a licensed Genesis game, you could do a lot worse, and we will do a lot worse. Probably. We'll see. I've got a plan, although it's not doing a lot of damage to him, to be honest. I do like that he chips away at the letters of the store. He's got his piles of debris to throw at you, but he's also sometimes throws the letters from the actual store, and that's kind of neat. That's a little bit neat. I forgot about how this corner sucks, and you shouldn't ever be here. Don't be in this corner ever, don't be in this corner ever. Oh, we're in trouble. We're running low on... Never mind, we're good. It's fine. It's normal for Batman. Serious warning. This level will have some violently flashing lights. I remember that this level has violently flashing lights. It would be kind of neat if you had finite letters to throw at you, yeah, and then you could kind of like outlast him. Or like you would have to face him head on or something like that. We're gonna upgrade our forecast, folks. Also kind of a rockin' track. It's real. This level really does have real flashing lights. If it's a problem for you, wait, you'll have to probably wait until you see the penguin on your screen to tune back in. These guys are beating me up. These guys are kicking Batman's butt. Also, we respawned right here. Weirdly generous. Is it here where the... Yep, there they are. It's the blinking televisions. Now I realize that they're blinking televisions, but I thought that it was just like... I don't know, like, shit was going, like, these are windows and shit is going down outside of Gotham. Yeah, they're not pleasant to look at. Even as a youngin', I remember being like, what the hell? Why'd they make it, why'd they do this? I do like these escalators, though. Here's why it's a fire sale. This store is apparently in the midst of burning down. Do we like Batman's awesome one-leggy outie stance when he's grappling to and fro? I think you can, yes, okay, you can swing on the chandelier, which is, you know, I've been talking shit about the grappling hook. They do let you do that, at least. I forget if the flashing TVs will be appearing later. I suspect that they will. Crouching medium kick works every time. Okay, no, I think we're actually safe from the horrible flashing lights now. Unless I die? No, we're fine. Why? This one's... maybe because this level's particularly large, but I'm really surprised at how generous these checkpoints are. Putting me, like, almost exactly where I'm dying. Oh, and it's Catwoman, by the way. It must have been a fire sale. Without the extra layers to jump onto, this fight becomes a lot harder. I won't get rolled over. I will avoid getting rolled over, don't worry. You think this is getting rolled over? Man. Catwoman must love fire because cats hate getting wet. Yeah, you're right. Catwoman defeated. So here's why we want to avoid getting rolled over. Because there's Big Ball. That kills us instantly. Penguin's famous fucking trick. I think there's a few ways to, like, avoid just, like, you can, like... Okay, you can't go that way further. My mistake. My horrible mistake. Okay. Whee! Oh, and they do give you a 1-up there, so they knew it was a little bit mean. Okay, yeah, once we're out here, it's not so bad. I think. Now we fight, you know it, you love it. He's got buzzsaws now. Penguin's a bit of an Eggman in this game. We're in trouble, though. The slow wiggling of the cape is really quite good. That I can't deny. Fuck. Ah, we do actually gotta start from up here. That's fucked up. Oh, and our ammo, the ammo we were picking up on the first route doesn't come back. Nasty. I do like that it's like he comes down on his umbrella, and then his umbrella like disintegrates away as he launches various objects at you. Penguin's fucking ridiculous air control. Holy shit, we actually do it. Good job, Batman. Way to go. That right there is why you're the best. Alright, we're gonna also downgrade our forecast. Yeah, Penguin probably does have an air grapple. Yeah, Batman's playing Street Fighter and Penguin's from an Arc Sys game, for sure, for sure. This is another good track and another strong atmosphere of a level. The, like, depth of the ground, the snow, light melancholy of the world, of the song, I mean. Good use of the purple IMO. This strange guy who has morph ball abilities for some reason. The famous circus ability of shrink into your hat. However, this is also where the game becomes really difficult. So we'll see if I actually... I mean, I've got 1 life left, so I've got my doubts. I'm tempted to continue. Since we did just start this particular level. I think this is the last level that's kind of interesting. Act 4 is just the sewers, and then Act 5 is just Ice Penguin. Penguin's icy layer, ice level that fucking sucks to navigate. Filled with lots of instant death zones. The devils you're fighting are awesome, yeah. They really commit to the what if the circus was evil and fucked up bit in this one, which is, you know, also true of the movie, I think. They were true to the movie in that sense, where everybody's a fucked up clown. Penguin's army of circus freakos. Again, I really don't remember the checkpointing being so generous. Maybe I have it set to really easy or something? Oh, I want the one up on the lamppost. Yay! A silhouette of Batman's helmet. I will say, another level that's a bit repetitive. They kind of were like, we had one idea for this one. We're gonna do it 100 times, okay? Sounds good. So many professional trained acrobats that were willing to be criminals. It speaks to something perhaps wrong in the institution of the circus itself, but I don't know. That's not for me to say. Okay, now we hop on the Ferris wheel. Where these guys are popping off. Ah! I wasn't ready for help. Okay. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, Robin also came from the circus, so maybe it's not so bad. Maybe the circus contains multitudes. Also, circus song. Kind of a banger, again. Also, guess what? here comes a sound that did instill fears of clowns into me. Here it comes. Fucked up. It's a little scary. I'm also noticing there's like variants. There's like a bunch of different laughs. Remarkable amount of detail to put into this specific sound. Again, level design, not quite really anything. But the vibes and the atmosphere, I think it might be, yeah, totally randomized bits of sound. I got ran over by a motorcycle. I think that, oh no, it's forward and attack to do the kick. I thought it was, for a second I thought it was like a context thing, like if there was an enemy just outside of range. Also, the fact that some of these attack you and some don't is a little bit fucked up. It's a little bit twisted. No! You shoot me with flames. Up, 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 up. A Batman game that played just like Shinobi 3 would be kind of awesome. I think this game, there's a sense that makes me think this game was kind of trying to go for that. But just not quite hitting the mark. Also, I should play Shinobi 3. Meow. Oh fuck, we live. Never mind, we die. It's on the list. Rest assured, it will get played someday, as well as other Shinobis. No. We die. I think that's all the Batman Returns I care to show off. That was kind of the last level I was interested in showing off, I think. Like I said, the next level is sewers, and then the level after that is just ice level. Not that interesting. We've seen all I care to see of Batman Returns, I think. This next game, though. Oh, this next game. Oh, here comes this next game. Oh, baby. It's cool spot time, baby! Dig that drum sample. This guy's surfing on a damn bottle of 7. Is this the coolest motherfucker ever? The unbranded PAL version of this. I feel like I have, but it's just like, this is now just like a generic bottle of like water or like soda, right? Let's get right in here. This is another game I'm probably capable of beating. If cool, collect these. Alright. Bellshock is this way. Wait, oh, we're going the wrong way. What a silly freaking guy. Surfing on 7-Up from the Coca-Cola Company. He's got it all, baby. So, it's a collect 'em up. In the default difficulty, we have to collect 60 of the 100 cool points. These red dots that we're collecting. Once we collect them all, we can free our friend who's at the end of the level. We can fire in 8 directions. This might be my favorite game that we're playing tonight. Altered Beast is a contender, maybe, but there was a time where, like, when I was a youngin', it was the Sonic games and this were my absolute favorite ones. Because this game had fun music and bright colors and stuff. I just loved it. I in fact I mean, I say it's famous, it's not really that famous, but there's a piece of, and he's so fucking cool, absolutely. Dude, cheat codes! We gotta read this book of cheat codes! I thought he was so fucking cool. He's wearing sunglasses and he carries himself with such an air. Yeah, this is a game I'm extremely fond of. Despite, you know, the fact that it's obviously an advert game, it's a little bit it feels a little bit janky to play, certainly. Wow, exactly 60, perfect. I in fact have a I've got it archived somewhere on this computer. I tried looking it up and it's been removed from the internet, it seems, sadly. But I have a post that I made on, like, the Simon Wise Sonic 2 beta forums when I was, like, 12, where I described this game as the most original game ever. Really awesome statement of a child for Cool Spot to be like, this is one of the best games, like, this is the most underrated game ever. Why isn't anybody ever talking about Cool Spot these days? I know it's like a advertising game, but like, check it out, he's kind of cool. Crabs, clams, 7-Up is healthy. I do like the HUD element where your damage is reflected by how like much your face is melting. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Oh, I should do something here. It's time for another sound from the Genesis that genuinely put the fear of God into me. We're gonna do a demonstration. We're going to kill Cool Spot in a normal way. Modding the Cool Spot pays into Doom. Now that would be awesome. Here's what it looks like when Cool Spot dies. Oh, he fall over and we get kind of a silly little jingle. Doodly doodly doot doot doodly 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 doot doot. What do you think happens when Cool Spot falls into a bottomless pit? Cut to black, blood-curdling scream. Genuinely, I couldn't play levels that had bottomless pits in this game for a long time because I was too scared of having to hear Cool Spot fucking die in real life. It's a bit Eggs of Steel. It's a bit like he's falling. He's falling to this very day. He's not gonna stop falling. The existential despair of the bottomless pit instilled within me forever. But yeah, this is even for all of it. It's a nice looking game. It feels pretty good to play, despite the collect 'em up like semi Amiga nature of it. Oh, he gets to the bottom of the pit in Eggs of Steel. That's true. But like, I don't know. Look at the way these worms are sprinkling up and down the rope. It's a generally pretty well drawn and well animated game. If there's one genuine criticism I have, it's that there are some enemies that are just annoying all the time, like those bees that just dive bomb you relentlessly. I would perhaps be harder on the collectathon nature of it if it were, you know, if you had to collect all of the cool points, that would be the nightmare that I can never awaken from. But you only have to collect 60, and you can even turn it down to easy difficulty, and where you only have to collect 30 of the cool points. I think on the hardest difficulty you have to collect 90. Oh yeah, there's the bonus level too, the famous bonus level bop that everyone loves. I need to collect enough cool points to go to the bonus level at least once. We gotta spend some time inside the bonus. Inside the Doyless bottle. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum. Yeah, collect enough of it. Collect enough of a thing, kind of, you know what? What if we got to explore? 8 red coins, try 60. Move over, Mario. And I even have my famous spots adorning my gloves and shoes, so you never forget where you came from. You never forget what you're in it for. I'm very nearly dead. Due to being very nearly dead, I don't think we're going to go for a bonus this time. Perhaps next level we can achieve the bonus. Also, this background, kind of awesome. Oh, we're just shy. We're just shy of the 1-up. Mario, move over. Please move over. There's enough room on the raft, and these Arctic waters, well, they're just so cold. Also, time to get fucking funky. Mice in their pajamas throwing cheese at you. Do. And we're inside of a wall, and there's keys hung out. The cute little pajama mouse. He's cute, guys. Why'd they put so much love and detail into this fucking 7-Up game? It didn't have to go that hard. It's just a game for soda. It's game for soda. These mouse traps are interesting. If you step on the left of this trap, you just take damage, but if you step on the right, you get launched. Would block solo. They fucking love 7-Up with a sincerity that I cannot muster for true beauty. I guess there's always the possibility that it started as like an original project, and then they were like, well, we need to fucking fund it. Get Coca-Cola on the horn pronto. Oh, Pepsi Man is for TV game. That I cannot deny. I think it's a stiff competition for sure. And you know, for as much as these levels are big and labyrinthine and full of dead ends, they do also provide you with the pointy fingers to point you towards the goal. Should you ever get lost, which you will, because it's like that. It's that kind of a game. Boop boop doop boop doop boop. I believe this is the soundtrack credited to Tommy Tallarico Studios, by the way. So, ostensibly composed by Tommy Tallarico, likely stolen, as I'm sure we're all aware at this point. Or likely someone else at his studio composed it and just got credited to Tommy. Yeah, we simply do not fucking know who worked these hot jams out. It's tragic. We'll never be able to say, hey, Off the Wall theme song goes crazy. Maybe someday. I like that your projectiles can collide with other projectiles. Makes dealing with some enemies nice and manageable. I also like that we can fire through walls. Yeah, the 7-Ups are in like chemistry flasks. The natural state of 7-Up, I suppose. Part sound when the cheese is defeated. So this game also made it to the SNES. I think there was a weird isometric sequel called Spot Goes to Hollywood that I remember renting once and have next to no memory of otherwise. Do. The game loves to hide points behind the foreground. Somewhat cruel, somewhat evil. I think this was always my favorite level as a youngin'. Funky music, interesting theme, cute. There was Spot, but I think that's like a puzzle game, or like a match... Maybe not a match 3, but some kind of puzzler. Okay, bonus level achieved. We can head on out to the exit. It's Othello with 4-player hot seat? Wow. Oh, he's screaming and jumping for joy. We freed him. Attorneys of Spot? Holy moly. By the way, bonus. And in the bonus level, we're inside of a freaking bottle of the stuff. And our goal is just to collect as many of these funny dots as we can before time runs out. And enjoy the fucking swagful dance floor jams. I do really like his, the whoa he does when he's falling from a great height. Wow! He's genuinely awestruck. Oh, go off. This is a fucking jock jam of gaming, if ever there was one. Got an extra clock. And we got a letter! I think those letters act as continues. Oh, there's just one fucking dot left. Can we get it before the timer runs out? Cool! We did it! Uncola is the word we can spell if we want to. Cool. Waiting around. Bath time. Pretty good frog. French for a cola. French for one cola. I think it's... I think it fills in with a determination. I don't think it's joy. I think it's a good stress. Like a workout at a gym or something. We're getting dive bombed here. Also, the background just says toy over and over again. Buy me. This is a fucked up level. You're asked to do a lot of fucked up jumps with very little to go off of. Yeah, it's bolstering, absolutely. And then there's this fucked up bit where you can collect a lot of these cool points by dropping all the way to the back to the start of the level. If you need to collect every single cool point or go for the bonus. Okay, we're fine. Kiss me. I won't. Oh, fuck. We made it to the end of the level without enough pointus. No! We're gonna fucking die! Okay, we're fine. We live. We live on a single dollar of health. Alright. Here's a question. Can we use this funny floaty bubble to skip a lot of the level? Would be nice. This game does have a nasty habit of doing these vertical levels where you can fall a long ways to your death or just further back in the level. Somewhat cruel. But we're fine. We'll simply survive. Ba 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 ba. Give it up. No problem for a cool spot like ourselves, eh? Cooling the spot with Bennett Body. Fascinating idea. Toying around. Oh, I hate this guy in the background. I like the guy on the right there, with the hair and the smirk. The guy on the left, no way. Nuh-uh. Wow. Probably the weakest track on the game, in the game IMO. Which is a shame, because I think these levels are generally, you know, big explory style levels. Whoa, look at us go. I beat the default high score, everybody. How awesome and thrilling is that? I really don't like the way those things explode and kill you with their little particles. Those things, those balls. No, I'm shot in the freaking head. I'm Spot. Just shy of the checkpoint too. How evil. How twisted and cruel can it be in this world for a Spot? They should call this Cruel Spot. Don't you think? Ah, what do you mean? No, I fall down. Radical Spot. He's pretty radical. You gotta admit, he's one hell of a guy. Ah! Nightmare life for this man named Cool Spot. Ah. Hell world, hell world. Why are all the dice the same face? Obviously, it's easier to draw one dice, I guess, but that's scary. Who did that? So many adjectives are already used by other assorted scrimblows, you're right. Booger man. Adjective of booger. Yeah. The toys in the back are definitely cracking me up. There's so many of them. Give me that health. Yes, thank you. Invulnerable ball. Invulnerable. Spot, please. Get me out of here. Where is my reprieve? Where is my friend? I simply wish to rescue my friend. Won't anybody... This is a fucked up jump. There we go. The level has been completed, everybody! Now it's time for a level of gaming. One of gaming's most levels. It's Radical Rails, folks. It's time to hear the level end jingle extended. Just a weird place. Just a weird fucked up zone. Full of slides and silliness. Everywhere else in this game is like, oh, okay, it's like a toy store, it's like the beach, it's like the bathtub. Where the fuck are we? You get to the bottom and it's just gears? These weird vacuum tubes, I guess, that are sucking you up. It's like the jukebox from Thomas the Tank Engine, so it's like we're inside of the machine or something. Getting 100 on this particular level would probably drive me insane. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we waited as the cool spot watches. There's just like Groucho Marx glasses hanging everywhere. And the music is like particularly clown. Exceptionally clown. The clowniest song on the soundtrack, certainly. It's very easy to get stuck in various loops. Alright, I think we can just get to the cage by going over here, and this one, weirdly, doesn't actually launch us, and it just spits us out at the end. That's Radical Rails. One of the levels that I'm sure convinced me as a 12-year-old to declare this game the most original game ever. Also, I think that means we're halfway through the game now, and now we're basically wound up. We're going backwards, effectively. So they're new levels, but the tile set will be the same going backwards and forwards, with one exception. There's one new tile set for us to see that I would like for us to reach. Honestly, I think we're probably on pace to beat the game, but we'll see. Some of these later levels are definitely a bit rude and nasty with it. We'll do our very best, though, okay? Pum, pow, 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 pow. Oh. Play that shit.
The pieces of the Master Emerald I collected are now floating in space. We should have secured them better in the shuttle cargo bay.
We should have. Check out these fucking guys. Check out these guys sitting on the eraser heads. Bizarre creature. JoJo's Bizarre Creature. He's so calm about the creature. He's absolutely accepting that they should have secured them in the cargo bay. Did I say he's so calm about the creature? If that happened to me, I would be pissed off. But, you know, hindsight is 20/20, especially if you're a knock-knock guy like Knuckles. Thank you, help. Wow. Oh, also, those guys are invulnerable whilst they spin. Okay, we found the end, which is nice. Happy to have found it. But we got a pittance of points. We still got so many points to try and find. I really hate these clattering teeth. Couldn't tell you why. I don't like them. This particular enemy. I mean, Real Object I'm not like a fan of, but I'm not like, get this out of my sight, you know? Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Unclear what killed me there. But that's fine. Thankfully, dying still keeps all of the cool points you've collected, so... Ba-ba-doo-doo. Oh, race car. Hello. I like Spot's idle animation where he plays with the yo-yo. I also think he has one where he cleans his glasses. I think we saw that one in the intro, in the logo splash screen. Oh, a one-up. How lovely. I love those. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm just having a good time playing Cool Spot. It's just kind of an enjoyable and pretty damn playable game. Oh, fuck. You can see why it's an underrated classic and potentially the most original game ever released for the Sega Genesis, can't you? Someone's got to defend it on the forums. I'm gonna try to provide that forum post for you all to read over the coming break. If possible. I have it saved locally. It's just a matter of seeing if I can actually capture it in a readable way. It's a post I've shared a few different times in a few different places, so it's possible you've already seen it. But it's hard to talk about Cool Spot without mentioning this post of mine. Dude, we're getting one-ups aplenty. I think it's no problem for us to beat this game. Also, are you ready for a hard-to-look-at background, everybody? Not because of flashing lights. But because fast. Also, let's get a look at these fucking babies dolls. I guess it's like still kind of Toys World, Train of Toy. Oh, true, true. Magnificent Seven theme, yep. This is the game I was willing to die for. I fucking die. Cool Spot has been cruelly shot. Now, what the hell are these? What? What the heck killed me there? I don't think I was close to dying. Very strange. I do remember that happening occasionally in this game, where you would just randomly die. Like, very rarely, but like, yeah, sometimes you just die for no reason. Unclear to me why. Bum, 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 bum. God, I hate these birds. Alright, what the hell are these boys? Our task now is to jump up and across these boys up towards the rest of the level. So it's like that one level previously in the bathtub, but now the background is even harder to look at. By a significant margin. Dr. Pepper's Deadly Speed Trap. They're dreadful guys. They're loathsome guys. They're not normal men. They're not innocent men. They're men riddled with guilt. What am I missing? Oh, no, I see. Do I see? Oh, man. Really unpleasant level. Really unpleasant level. That sucks to play and look at. It is simply no good. This one, they fucked it up. On purpose. And there's men? The babies in the background are dreadful. Look at the the mirrored the photo booth mirror effect on the baby in the top left. What's wrong? Why'd they do this? I think as a kid I thought that they were real babies and that they were really losing their head. And I don't think I understood that they were like dolls or toys or whatever. Oh, they're really testing my jumping ability here. They're testing my ability to platform effectively here. Alright, just enough to get through. Let's go. Not the best level in the game. I think it wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the scrolling background. Grim and strange world where people can only work at the Groucho Marx factory or the baby beheading factory. Absolutely. Absolutely true. Also, hello, Decatarantes. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the chat room. Sometimes gaming really hits the spot, and sometimes gaming is really quite cool. I think this game manages to...
Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Guys. Sayonara. Cool. The spot. He was a brave spot. Yeah, the top tier voice line for sure. Golden voice line, undeniable. I think there might be a few different copies of Sayonara Shadow the Hedgehog, because I feel like Shadow remembers it in a few different contexts. Still, that doesn't discount the rarity of it. Bum ba-dum, ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Oh, Dancing Bolt? Immersive voice line. Imagine a cool spot suddenly remembering. Fuck. Oh gosh. This checkpoint, please. Thank you. I do kind of like the way that this game is. Yeah, we're not looking so healthy, but we'll hang in there. I do like the format of this game where it's the level structures and tile sets are almost exactly mirrored, but not quite. It gives a weird sense of progression. You're going all the way to Radical Rails, and then you're going all the way back. They're like taking a weird route to get back, a weird harder route to get back for some reason. To get back to the beautiful beaches that you washed up to shore upon. Do. Help! Hi, Lumiere! Yes, Lumiere, settle in well. Take a snooze, please. What block guy goes off on this track? Cool spots. Outrageous auto fire. Oof, we barely avoided death there, I think. Thank you, health. Growing healthy and strong, Lumiere. The oldest dog your vet has ever had on the books. Wow, congratulations, Lumiere. Let's go. We're simply doing it. We're simply making it happen. Dock and roll is what they decided to call this one. Not a good name, IMO. But what can you do? I remember this level being pretty fucked up. There's some real evil and nasty jumps to be had here. And you guessed it, it's another level that winds around vertically. And if you fall, you die or lose a lot of progress. Pick your poison. And these bees are here. Fortunately, the last level is kind of feels more like a victory lap, in my opinion. It's a bit of a chill one. This is the last true challenge for Spot in my reading. We've got 5 lives. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be just dandy. It's easy sometimes. Sometimes that shit is easy. A last level victory lap is an underrated platform design trope. IMO. Nice little breath of relief, IMO, sometimes. After a long and difficult journey to and from the Groucho Marx beheading factory. To and from the Groucho Marx dick-sucking factory. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, you know. Oh, that's the fucked up jump. That's the wickedly fucked up jump and evil jump. Bastard of gaming. Yeah, I think Dick Sucking Factory as a concept goes beyond PGOT. I think I'm not gonna say it's a common-ism, but it is something that has come up before and will come up again. Alright, I think this is just, we want to just run and jump full tilt. Oh man, I hated that. You do have like a very slow start up to your speed. Like you're fucking lackadaisical from 0. It's a pretty big loss of progress. I don't love it. I'm not thrilled about it, but we made it back. We made it back, alright. We're fine. We're living large, and we're in charge. Oh, something else I never even mentioned about quote-unquote good things. Yeah, he's so cool. A little loss of progress is not really gonna ruin his day, right? He simply picks up his cool shoes and cool gloves and carries on. Fuck my gay little life. It's fine. That one's not so bad. I think this one is a trick. We want to, yeah. Then... Okay, we're in danger, but there's a checkpoint right there. Yeah, so an additional piece of good news I forgot to share at the start of the chat. Swell Time G-Pool is hosting an open for VTubers, which I guess I am a VTuber. I would argue I'm a PingTuber, but apparently that also I count as a VTuber. VTubers have considered me into their ranks, which I'm grateful for. Yeah, so 12-Time G-Pool is hosting an open invitational tournament for VTubers, and the tournament is Street Fighter Third Strike. So I guess I'm gonna fucking play some Third Strike. I signed up for that, and I think it'll be a fun time. I think it'll be cool. I hope that it's... I mean, I know it will be fun, because it's Third Strike. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's a fun video game to play. And G-Pool puts on a good show. He puts on a good VTuber tournament. We're not striking once. We're not even striking thrice. Twice. Fuck. We're striking 3 times. Bonus level. Another bonus level for the road, baby. Another hit of that cool spot jock jam, baby. Cool spot jock jam, baby. Cool spot jock jam, baby. Cool spot is a jock jam. But yeah, that'll be fun. I'm gonna have to dust off the old Fightcade, figure out if Elena's gonna be the person I'm representing. Elena is usually who I like to play in Street Fighter Third Strike, but if it's you know, if it's a serious sort of thing where I want to win, well, really, I should just play whoever I want to play, ultimately. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It'll be fun. I'll keep y'all posted on that. Beats in my head. Yeah, thank you for cheering your friends in their fighting endeavors. Every cheer appreciated. We love to punch, we love to kick. We might even throw out a special move every now and again. United Nations, by the way. Altered beasts in my head. That's absolutely true. And here we are, final level. We're on the beach again. Just like Death Stranding 2, another fucking 1-up. Don't mind if I do. So this level, volleyball net, big bowl volleyball net, and full of balloons. Beach in my head. Well, that's fucking true, isn't it? Well, isn't that just damn true? Pum 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 pum. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, feel alive. Oh, and a can of that stuff. A can of the famous stuff. What if there was a cool spot in your life today? Would it be different? When the Brental Flossing comes out, that's how you know I'm starting to get a little hungry. The last 2 games I don't think we'll be spending as much time on. We certainly won't be beating any of them. Well, we shall see. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, just kind of a nice open level. You would grind a cool spot in your life to pieces beneath your heel? Holy shit. You're the exact kind of person who's probably locking these guys away. Oh, you had this on the SNES. I think that the games are pretty, like, there's a surprising amount of aesthetic differences between this version and the Genesis version. It does, the difficulty does increase pretty significantly at a point, for sure. But this is the last level, so we're chilling effectively. At least I think we are. Yep. And here is our ride home. It starts as it ends. And it ends as it starts. All roads lead to and from a bottle of 7-Up. And we got a high score. We hold a trophy, we do a cute animation. Cool! Everybody we freed is here! And then they all yawn. And then they jump for joy! Oh, good question. Is it a Yoshi's Island situation? Is it a relay of spots? And then off they go to continue their cool little lives. And so goes the credits. Second game we rolled credits on. Tommy Tallarico, Bill Boy Anderson, the Global Team. GG! Neil Young, an executive producer, and see ya. Bye-bye. Hooray! Congratulations to Cool Spot. Good job, guy. You saved all 11 of the guys, and you did it. Well, I'm afraid it's all downhill from here, but we will take a quick little break to get up and stretch.
Select a scene.
And select a scene. I will select a scene. I'll show you the post that I was so embarrassed of that I made when I was 12 years old over on the break, okay? So, why don't we do that right now? And then we'll take a quick look at these last couple of games. Alright, melon bread time. Here comes melon bread. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Also, I forgot to update the title for Cool Spot, which I'm sorry, Cool Spot. I'm terribly sorry. But we're moving on to our next game. It's one you're likely familiar with. This was a very common one, I'm told. Dinosaur War Sega, pretty awesome. It's freaking Jurassic Park. Developed by Blue Sky Software. You had this and Rampage Edition. Is Rampage Edition like an expanded edition that came out for like Sega CD or something? Or a completely different game? That one commercial. You're going to have to narrow it down, I think. Completely different game with similar gameplay. Interesting. Look at that fucking dinosaur! Ah! There are these huge ass text crawls explaining what's going on. Okay, you sent it on Discord, eh? Let's see. Okay. We're going to pause, and we're going to watch this, which Don't Forget the Joker, or rather, Forget the Joker, has sent me. Oh, I wish there was an easier way to add... browser sources. Boop. Act.
Imagine you wake up in Jurassic Park and you're a raptor. You have sharp teeth and 7-inch claws, and since you've been extinct for 65 million years, you'd be in a really bad mood.
Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Very much a classic of the time, for sure. We'll move. Very emblematic of that era of Sega's marketing, undeniably. The insane montage at the end, you can be the raptor only on Sega Genesis. This commercial is the only thing your father remembers about Sega. That's awesome. That is awesome. So we're Dr. Grant. We've got jumps. We're fighting dinos aplenty. We can grab ledges. Oh, thank you for noting the cursor on the screen. Much appreciated. This game is fine, I guess. It has some weird slowdown. Is the main thing about it, and it feels really fucking chunky. Like, this song is maybe... Yeah, it's a gentleman's 5. I think there's one thing that makes this game potentially redeemable in my eyes, and that's the fact that you can, in fact, be the Raptor. Which we will take a look at, because being the Raptor, kind of actually pretty fun. Kind of fun and a little bit awesome, even if that campaign is a little bit, truncated. And yeah, you're constantly... It's a side scroller. Yes, indeed, it is. We're scrolling to the side. No, it's not the top-down shooter. I think that was the SNES version, maybe? I remember playing that at someone else's house and being like, what? This is completely different. I don't understand this at all. That said, this game is fucked up and hard. This game is, at least the Grant campaign, I've always found I've never been able to get very far in. Like, I can get maybe to the power plant stage, if that. Usually when I revisit it today, I'm lucky if I get past even this stage, because it's just kind of sluggish. The way you get flung around, you're just constantly eating shit. Which I guess is kind of like the vibe of Jurassic Park. It's weird. You want to capture the feeling of like, oh, I'm at the mercy of these dinosaurs, but I've got to make a tie-in platformer, so you know. And it doesn't even like. The soundtrack is all gurgly and farty in a way that even like Batman Returns wasn't quite. Ooh. Killing the tiny ones feels fucking evil, but we do it. I guess they're tranquilizers. I guess it's healthy. Ooh. God, the rock really kills you instantly? That's fucking cruel. I do like that it starts you off just against a whole ass Triceratops. Good luck. Good luck, Grant. We're gonna be taking a bit of a quicker look at these last two games, because they're the games I'm the least fond of, probably. And also I'm getting hungry. I want to eat my food. I want to eat my delicious dinner. If that's alright with you. Ooh, the fact that it dumps you directly into the spikes. What a fucked up game. Why did they do this to him? Climbing those things feels so bad. Okay, we died in a normal way. That's it for poor Grant, I guess. But as you saw in the commercial, Grant is not the only man we get to play as. We also get to play as Raptor! Fuck yes! Dinosaur! We're free to roam up the island. We gotta fucking kill Dr. Grant. Let's get him. Our attacks. Much like Altered Beast, we can press up to jump fucking crazy high. We can actually jump so far that we can like clip past the camera. I think the speedrun of this game like uses that to clip past a bunch of obstacles and enemies very quickly. I've struggled, long have I struggled against Grant's campaign. Oh, there he is down there. He's right down there. Long have I struggled against Grant's campaign. However, for a while, I was very consistently able to beat this game as the Raptor. Beware of electricity, by the way. Oh, the slowdown. We have the fucking famous flying kick that all Raptors have. Just a sonic landscape, just the sounds that everybody loves to hear. There we go. There we go. No problem. Raptors cannot swim, by the way. I guess they are dogs in the new movies. I don't think if I've seen any of the... I've seen, like, the first Jurassic World movie, and that's about it. And even that I don't remember much about. I remember that they ride around in a ball. Yeah, this is the first level that's actually kind of fucked up. You have to make these jumps that they ask of you are a little bit twisted. The Raptor fucking died. It's Jurassic Park for the Sega Genesis. You could do worse. And we're going to do worse. It's Spider-Man X-Men Arcade Revenge. Cumbersome title. Acclaimed development by The Black Team. Special thanks to Coffee? Did I spy a special thanks to Coffee there? Could be worse, certainly. I just hope I'm not too late. First Cyclops, then Storm and Wolverine. Gambit, look out! Grrr, slang. I know that truck. The lives of the X-Men depend on me. Yeah. Get ready, Spider-Man. So, this was also released for the Super Nintendo, where at least you would get to have the full Tim Follin soundtrack on display. I don't know what these are, but apparently we need to collect them here in this first level. Ah! That's our objective for now. And we do have our awesome Spidey sense to guide us to, like, we have to collect them in a specific order, and our Spidey sense will guide us to where we need to get them. I kind of don't hate this approach to a collectathon sort of situation, where you're getting some guidance to where you need to go next, to the desired order. But yeah, learning that Flying Edge was like the like it was basically Acclaim's garbage dump, effectively. Games that they were too ashamed to release as Acclaim or something like that. Explained a lot. Explained a lot. Yeah, and on the SNES, at least the soundtrack bangs. Tim Fallon makes really good use of all the sounds. It kind of sounds fucking awesome, actually. Not so much here. It didn't quite make the transition to the Genesis that you would hope that it would. I was like shocked when I heard the SNES version and it was like actually front to back bangers. When I learned it was Tim Fallon, I was not as shocked, but I was still like, holy shit. And I'm generally someone who does prefer, for obvious nostalgia reasons, the Genesis version of any given soundtrack. Tim Fallon is indeed a music man. He's quite good at the music. And he's also, yeah, learning that he was the producer and potentially the guy in Contradiction. I forget if he's actually the guy in Contradiction or what. But learning that he was heavily involved in Contradiction. Good for him, what can I say? We did it. Well done, Spidey. This fucking guy, his bow tie. Is this a villain? Is this a real villain in Marvel World? Is he real? Is Arcade a real guy? He set up all these games for our heroes. And, you know, I'll give this game this much. From here we get to choose our stage, as if it were Mega Man. Spider-Man, Wolverine, Cyclops, Storm, and Gambit. What's this man doing? Oh, it's just so ugly looking. It's kind of difficult to parse what is platform and what is background in everything hurts you. You have a lot of health, but you take so much damage. Yeah, this is the loser. This is the game that sucks. Oh, interesting. Okay, he is a real guy. It's just I've never seen him. I mean, obviously I'm not like a huge comics knower, so I truly don't know shit outside of, you know, what I occasionally glean from the cinematic universe. But Arcade, I've never heard shit of. I've never heard anybody be like, man, we gotta bring Arcade back. Arcade Dreamcasting. Maybe such people exist. Maybe this game was so bad that it killed any and all appetite for Arcade. Spider-Man fucking die. We're not gonna play every one of these. I think we will look at Gambit, though. Because Gambit's level is especially fucked up. Giant ball chasing us. Fuck. This is like the jam of the game. It's like goes off into like a disco direction. It's kind of awesome. Good luck surviving long enough to hear it. The other one I remember being really fucked up is Storm's level. Storm's level's twisted. For swimming, oh, it looks so fucking shitty. This was like, all the other levels are like, okay, you get to the end. But I remember this one being like inscrutable what was being asked of me. Apparently we're supposed to destroy those objects. Oh, and it explodes and hurts us too. And we're like on the in the verge of dying. We're gonna drown. We're absolutely gonna drown. Okay, we actually live. Oh, it takes forever for our air to come back. We gotta breathe so much of it. And like the water doesn't look very good, to be honest with you. Again, I kind of admire the commitment to variety, a variety of people you can control, a variety of gameplay. Hey, I hope the sun was pretty alright. Storm's swimming adventure is not so good, I have to be honest with you. Storm has had more successful swimming adventures, that's for sure. We're here. Yeah, this is absolutely game designed for rental. We gotta fucking explore with little to no guidance. This is the last game of the evening. And almost certainly the worst one, I think. It simply sucks. And stinks. So, a good note to end on, I think, right? Can I breathe, please? No, I can't. That's fine, I guess. The other three you missed were... Oh, fuck, she fucking dies and screams. Cool Spot was awesome. Cool Spot lived up to my memories of it. We actually beat it. Jurassic Park was fine. It was mid. Batman Returns was not quite as mid, still certainly mid, but it had strong enough vibes to carry me through. I guess we'll be Cyclops for our last life. I do like the look of this area. This weird green crystal cave room. Yeah, Jurassic Park is Gentleman's 5. Oh, that fucking instantly kills you? Guys. This has been a look at 6 of the 8 games I grew up with. Some of them were good. But I'm hungry, so I need to go eat food really badly, so badly. So, firstly, let me find someone to send y'all over to. Let me see who's up and at 'em. Oh, it does look like Keta's streaming some Etrian Odyssey. How long have they been going for? Yeah, I'll send y'all over to Ketatonia. Okay. You're very welcome. It was fun to game. It was fun to have a grab bag that was a little bit more focused and curated. Plans for the future. Tuesday, possibly Wednesday, depending on circumstances. We'll start up Rising Zan the Samurai Gunman. Looking very much forward to that. I may not actually be available Friday for Facile. We'll see. That may end up getting bumped or pushed as well, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll see. Stay tuned. The schedule is malleable this week due to various events. In the meantime, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for bearing with me while I was largely absent last week. And have yourself a good rest of your evening, everybody. Have a solid weekend. Have a solid start to your week. And thanks for indulging in my silly little gaming. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.
So she's losing some strength and vitality here, but she is gaining attack. Barrier Trio Bean and a party of 10. Hello, welcome. How's it going? How is your classic collection today? We're doing pretty well here in the labyrinth. We're making progress. We're learning stuff. We've chosen a side. We're siding with the Deep City, not with Armor Road, but we're still doing all our shopping in here. Do I have any quests I can take? Just that damn ant quest. You beat Cool Spot and Altered Beast. That's awesome. The Molten Labyrinth. It's treating us pretty well, I think. I want to say we're getting